I'm not gonna do a starting soon screen because I feel like that messes up with everything. So we're just gonna go right into it. Ooh, what am I thinking? The gust of wind washes over you. A briny gust of wind. Not just any gust of wind. It was briny. Feels morale and health. See you in the morning. I guess I could go get that guy's shoes now if I wanted. Should I hang my tie up?
The fan stands still. The lights are on.
Can I clean up at all?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, interfacing. I think I have stuff for interfacing. I might have them on. Psyche. It's not interfacing. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, so I have 3 points I can put in. Was it empathy that I need for that stupid kid? I'll figure it out in the morning.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, chain cutters. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Let's do it.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Yay!
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. B for now? Do I have anything that helps? I thought I did. There we go. I don't think either of those help it. Perfect.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's been still not happening.
Damn.
It won't come off that easy.
I guess I'm just smiling. He is sleeping, right? Does it matter what I sleep in? He can wear his favorite shirt. Because I said it was his favorite shirt.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawling. Who is up?
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Gross.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow?
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat, and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
More thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
God, I'm ready to sleep. Christmas. Well, I should not have taken all my clothes off and put my flashlight away. Is it disco? Ooh. Oh, yay, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left. I left. Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Okay, so she's still alive.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I feel like this changes stuff. I left?
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed.
Oh no.
It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. It'll be fine.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Oh no, I failed the disco corpse.
You failed Elysium.
What is that?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Aw, but they're so pretty.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Oh, it changed to my
Stinky
reptilian.
boy.
I can come back from this. It'll be
You're
fine.
not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Nobody. Go to get that charger. Alrighty. Trying to solve my case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Taylor Swift, shake it off.
Good going, buddy.
Thank you. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I said the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on with
You
me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Damn it.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life. What is it?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Well, I guess he is just a drug dealer with good reflexes. Let's go.
Of course.
Or drug addict.
Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Oh, I do have something for encyclopedia, but oops, no, go away. I feel like this is the look of champions for today. Can't forget my glasses. Oh, it's open. I slip by him unnoticed? No, 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 no. I want to go find drugs. Okay. Morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
He points to the mess hall doors. I mean rowdy.
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men that person, bartender, told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
He looks
One
at his
loose
notes.
thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements? Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Oh, it looks like there's money inside. Should we get the money? Let's get the money. Excuse me, boys. We'll take that 50 cents. Ew. I was hoping it had money. Okay. The gardener's inside now.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Never mind, let's keep moving. I'ma get some smokes. Because that's what my brain's telling
A
me.
colourful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. Here you go, mister. Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Physique. Didn't I have a thing? Yeah, find booze and drink it. Find speed and sniff it. I thought we had one about smoking. How do I smoke?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Hello, friend. How are you? It doesn't. And that was what was really, like, piffing me off the other day. What is it? Soda and I were playing around with it. We couldn't get it to work. The only way I could see what had been voted for was looking at his window, because he has a second monitor over there with a different computer. The only way I could see what people voted for was looking at that monitor and seeing like what he saw. But I don't know, maybe I've done it wrong. It's kind of a bummer. Because I thought it would have been rather fun.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take a sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a
A
sip.
golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done. From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
I've given in to that just because I feel like me accidentally choosing that was choosing the direction that the game is going in. Let's go talk to these guys.
Let me handle this.
Gilman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective Disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
She smiles coldly. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I want to know more about this place before I check it out. That's normal. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
She crosses her arms. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
A tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I feel like the cool and funny would be what the super cop would say.
I don't need privatization peons from a rent-a-cop. Just do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Her expression stiffens. As I said, the privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. Let's go talk to Titus then. I thought we were
Yes?
friends. I did not mean to click on you. I'm sorry. Go to. Did I go? Ooh. Hawthorn bushes. Isn't that?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. Mysterious door scene. Interesting.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points to you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note, leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet?
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
we're looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. We needed to talk about... Do we go straight to it, or first we need to talk about your attitude? I don't think we should do the attitude. However, I do have drugs.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
He looks around.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yes.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Glenn nods along.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man in the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in his 30 agrees.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either something or something.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle yells out, or lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Titus puts an end to it.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Yeah, take off now. I probably should have put on better clothing for that. Okay.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you. sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here.
Aw, hell yeah.
Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
I'm gonna die.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Dip the bad boy in flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Oh my god, I want that to be the title. Can we change the title again? I wonder if this happens to everybody or if it's because I picked the drug addict that I
You
keep
see
having.
a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Ooh, how do I get up there with her?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
Stop throwing rocks!
The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat, shanky.
Should have got this
Better
earlier.
late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
I meant to say rat-faced one. The heavy one, 200 kilograms in print.
200?
He
This
thinks for
could
a
be the
moment.
combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was the fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. You're right, the fat guy from booth carrying person.
Possibly, yes.
Lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. An aberration, one soul, smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of those people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a
My
driver.
band.
A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Not sure, we don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook and reverts to the track in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the track, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy boys. Oh, let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't at the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
He corrects his glasses. We've been through all of it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You're yanking my chain, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
Kuno doesn't...
Shut that is. Kid is there. Empathy is what I need.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? He's an ungovernable youth. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
What to do anymore? I'm just supposed to know. Okay, boundary
Get your
pushing.
snout. You should give up. You okay?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Fucking right. Fuck no, pig. Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out.
Kuno doesn't...
Damn it. Okay. Load game. Let the quick save. Yes. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Let's just see if it's even worth it. Wait, how much did I just put into it? 1? Oh, I guess that's my cap. I don't even know what that does.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Darn it.
Kuno doesn't.
That's okay. I need to get it up in other ways. Okay, so that does help with empathy.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
We'll wait till later.
No problem. This one's for the brave and sensitive ones anyway. It could improve your human interactions, but you threw that chance away.
Damn it.
No matter. In a few hours, you'll get the urge again.
Hold on. Ah, dang it. Load. We're gonna do drugs, kids. Don't do that. Let me. Is this up too high? I don't know what to do with this camera or anything anymore. I just give up on the setup. Hold on. So we like her outfit. We're gonna get this bad boy. We're gonna do it. We're also gonna level empathy up.
Whoa, no problem.
Damn it! Okay, 3rd time's the charm. I just got excited. Hit the wrong button. It's fine. I don't know what this does. Base learn skill, signature skill, bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. Info. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. I don't know if they need to be slime. Fine, let's just get right to it.
Whoa. What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Wait, radiation poisoning sounds scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster.
Wait, won't
Come
Kim
on,
see me?
slurp it. What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Danger joy. Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh god, on fire? Really?
No, Of course not really. It's
Aw.
just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim, I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great. I'll be able to just stand straight and walk. This is going to be so useful in my line of work. Let's do it.
I'm happy for you.
He answers.
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't mix it with anything, he thinks, looking you over. Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Oh, I've mixed it with everything.
Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before. Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information pours into you about the lieutenant's simple remark. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
I want to operate fire machinery 100%.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Oh, this is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Okay, so he's dumb, but his drugs make up for it. Let's flash him in the eyes. That'll help. I got 2 skill points. Oh, I can level up empathy again?
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungoverned... Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, you must have seen all sorts of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM solve murder? Sorry, Kim.
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
He bursts out loud, laughing.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods big boy style, incredibly proud of himself.
Kuno doesn't...
Hold on.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno.
Yes.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting, how?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you, whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Uh-oh.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Don't make Kuno look bad. Oh, no. Okay, I feel like if I say that she's trying to control him, he's going to be like, fuck you, nobody controls Kuno. I don't need your fucking help. Terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Let's try 2. She's crazy, scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
He whispers tensely. I don't believe him.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
He pops his head up.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Is she your sister? What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He stares at you intently.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
He leans in even closer. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at an apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Kuno flinches, then lowers his voice even more. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Someone left the door open. It was him, by accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Points at himself. I feel like I can do better with it.
Kuno means...
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
He pokes you in the gut.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Well, she hasn't killed any.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
His eye... He feels the eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence.
How are you
There
dealing?
is something searching in her eyes.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. Gross. You need backup. I'm here for you. She does need professional help, but I'm trying to play it Cool. Alright, is this leading up to, like, I'm gonna try and... You need backup, I'm here for you?
Listen! Listen!
Shit.
C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks at you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
The sweat is off his brow.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
He turns your back to you.
Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
Please don't yell that.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
I kind of want the pants, but then I can't afford a place to live tonight. I want to buy the pants after
Here,
all.
pig. We've found now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket and pulls out the plastic. Why is my health? Unzips his jacket and pulls the pants out of the plastic wrapping.
Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
He looks at you with pride. Okay, what's this about running an errand for your narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge. Their veins reach out like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
He says proudly.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
But that's not much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Going in there guns a-blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm in there for justice. And I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. And I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Lie. You need the speed. Do I want to? I don't got guns. I can't do the blazing. What the fuck do I say it is? I kind of want to lie and just steal the speed. I'm not going in there for now.
Kuno sees you're too pussy to face Kuno's dad. It's okay. Come back when your balls are big time.
Another sane decision, detective.
Damn it.
Kuno doesn't...
Where's my new pants? They are cool. Oh, hell yeah. This is a motherfucking look.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. I feel like because Kim sold his shiny, twisty things, it means I have to... Oh, there's money up there again. Continue to stay in there. I don't know what a hobo cop does. Oh, learning cap for Shivers is raised. What does Shivers do? Oh, yeah, I don't care. No shakes? Let's try it. Oh, I thought it was over here again. Oh, yeah, there it is. I don't know how to get over there. Wait, my talkie-talkie is better. So, maybe I can talk that lock open. So where am I supposed to get money from? Oh no, I can't just jump down there again. Consarn it.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza most.
Let's go. I wonder what this friend does. What's this? Packs of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
It's really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't.
Shit.
Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
The lieutenant turns to go. It's running so fast, he's just a blur.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Case just
If
rejoined
anything,
the
it
corpse
seems to have
machine for
grown
12
slightly.
months, less than 3. Your guest WHO loves you. IT me. I miss you tons and tons. I'm so thrilled for you and all your successes.
Oh, bless, girl. How you been? How you doing? Oh, we were talking about yesterday. Oh my god, good stretch. How you been? You're walking downtown. I don't know where we were. We were walking somewhere, and inside a barbershop there was an Elvis Presley lamp. I took a photo. I was gonna send it to you. I have to go to work, so I can't stay, but I fucking love you. I'm sorry. Ah, yes! When I'm back in Kelowna, we will catch up. For sure, we gotta get, like, I don't know, coffee, dinner, something. But girl, have a good day at work. You're killing it. I'm sure you are. Okay, Radicithero. Been in the world for 2 days. Roderick. Okay. I love that for you. 100%. Friday we will be doing a stream of testing snacks out. Apparently I went overboard. There's a lot though. Okay, Rhetoric. I think that's gonna help with that. Truly, I do not. Oh, there's nothing there. Oh, it's Frederick. Intellectual discourse grows. Oh, you saw my skill points. I leveled empathy up twice, but it's at 5. Because... drugs, I assume? Oh,
You're
whatever.
back before the cargo container. And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open. You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers.
It's fine.
A rusting control panel with no screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence, as the crane does not return to its original.
Well, let's go say hi to her. You know, I think the drugs wear off eventually, and I think that's when I get hurt. So I should probably get a healing item. Oh, I can't talk to her. Ooh, who are you?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Thank you.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Young woman at the giant side agrees. Say nothing sizes him up first. What do you mean, body? My body does not betray me. Body's important. I'm with the police. I have police business with you.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
She holds her nose. What do you mean by that? Or my body does not. My body does not.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were to smell a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Wait, what is that?
Yes, Al Ghul.
But what is it?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct, my small skull servant.
You're right, I'm a servant of them. I still need you to respect the law. I don't have a problem. Yeah, whatever.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Please, I need you to fly now. Your stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
He pauses, melancholy and reflection.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
How's it going, friend? Welcome in, everybody. I'm getting called out for being drunk on the job. But how is Magic the Gathering? I was lurking. Also, welcome. It's Stitched. Welcome. Not good today. Oh no! Did you not win all the battles? Oh god. I can understand that feeling. I too am on a bit of... Well, I don't know. We got Kuno to back down. Now I can choose whether or not I want to go after his alcoholic father to get speed. I might not. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
No. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. Now, cooperate with me because I'm a police officer, please and thank you.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Buddy, let's calm down.
Bring your troops to the Simenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
I am struggling with the lighting. Send help. Kind of works. It's very dramatic though. Boogie Street.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Ooh, it's kind of creepy. I like it. Okay. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Let's do it.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I learned this race theory of yours so we can become friends. Try to smile pathetically. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Stalk it to me. I know I better not say anything.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
Do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it? This is your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
What are your tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures towards the lorry bed down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
So sweaty. I'm sure, are you sure I'm not superior?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
I did not like that observation. It was not nice. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Thank you.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
Rude.
You are a common criminal.
Ah.
An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors, Sur le Clef, and the other one.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Thank you.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Wait, oh, that's what I wanted. Oh, this one has it. Oh. Damn it. Isn't ever your union boss? Show me your ID card.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Isn't your union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. I'm sorry, of course I understand now deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
They're my jam. Culture does not. I've gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I'm a rock and roll. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
That's where I'm hoping to go.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Wonderful, we're done with this line of verb. Fine, alas.
The South Island, we are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow street, no. I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its... You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
I'm starting to get tired of, to be honest, the whole business of losing a game in 2 turns and watching the opponent play with themselves as yawn. Yeah, that does sound really frustrating. Yeah, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist? I like the previous better racist, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He seems surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Hey, why aren't you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Yeah, this guy's a racist. He just keeps going on and on about how his race is superior and then picks apart everybody else's. It's quite actually interesting. But the last racist was just like, welcome to Revachol, but saying it to the Asian guy, not me. I was interested. So you're all part of the union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's a box. Okay. I'd like to go to the box. Need him to move. Dang. You. Frenchman.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I've already talked to him. Okay, let's go talk to these guys. It says G-R-I-H. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Let's talk to this guy. Is he our 6th? 8th?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a foot taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no. Is the vote for meditation supposed to be on the screen? Probably not. 1 second. Yeah, I had the Twitch integration on here. And you're supposed to be able to like vote on what you do in the game. However, it's not working properly. At least I can't get it to work properly, which is quite a shame. But I will disable it because I thought... Well, I just kind of assumed that if I didn't have it active on the game, it wouldn't be active for y'all. My extensions. Remove. There. You refresh, it should be all good. Essentially, you could help pick, or I don't know if it was like you choose it yourself, of like what we, what I choose here.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Technically, yes. It is part of the game. He can choose where the game goes, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have it activated in the game. Every time I start it up, it deactivates.
Besides, we're not that different.
I think it's closer.
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Ow, sorry. But what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions. I guess. I don't think I've chosen any
Might
side
be
yet.
time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
He bellows to the gates.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Has cooled down, and I thought, it wouldn't be that hard to find 2 matching socks. Not in color, but in style. Apparently, I only brought 1 thick sock. I had to try and find 2 regular socks. Who does that? What do the strikers want? Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Yeah, okay, we
There's
get it.
something odd
We get it.
in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Okay. I should hopefully be warming up now, because I'm freezing cold. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Hold on a minute. Is he wearing the dead man's clothes? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, gonna figure out this strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one of them.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying? Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest with talking with you. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Yeah? That giant up there, on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I wonder if that's the car they used to take the body where it is.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chestpiece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so... I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Just realized this was still muted. I did not get that. I did not know it was an option to immediately die. I feel like I died pretty early on. I'm trying to remember what I did. I know I died because I, like, ran up into a door and I died. That's funny. Didn't even know. Snap your fingers. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. Yeah, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Also, I guess since I was muted before, sorry, I was just trying to find some warmer clothes. Tidied up a little, I realized that I've left litter everywhere.
Wait.
Ooh, Lieutenant stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Say so.
The woman still has her no response.
Maybe she knows something. Kim? We don't know that.
Your race descent has only worsened since a...
Conceptualization. Oh, I don't even have a point. I can't even level it up. Damn it. I feel like he would be what you would do if you put everything into, like, muscle and physique and intelligence. Jump jams.
Welcome.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Fine. What if we get the scabs to help us? Wait, who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself. Senti the beats as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances to the south, down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased. But I can roll with it. Less plotting. I don't understand what you just said.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Sure you smoke. You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
His eyes smile. Here to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Sudden financial duties snap him out of his daze. They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Ooh, a lady. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes the ka-ching sound.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Shit. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Like my pants.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you? Ooh, can I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So that's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
He points at the lorry with his thumb. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right, I have another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
He smiles. Ugh, low empathy check. Let's try it.
Ease into it.
Shit.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, my man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Damn it. Good
Don't
for
be
now.
a stranger.
Gives you a salute with 2 fingers.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Yeah, I got lost for a little while there.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Huh?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
You could say I took some money from that other guy. Oh yeah, they're potting stuff off. Sure, I took that guy.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Yeah. I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
What is this one? Indirect modes of taxation. First, you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere. Don't sweat it. Fighting the indirect taxation of the stays credible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're cool anarchist now. Unless you want to be... You don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff a meal ticket into your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons. The banditos. Become cold-blooded? No empathy? No shakes? Can I get rid of that one? I'm so confused by all this. All endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap endurance raised to 4. Okay. I guess that's kind of good. I haven't really done much. Wait, can I do this thing? I guess there's a whole other part of the city that we haven't really checked out.
A crumpled the sign billboard at 4.
Ah, visual calculus. Talk to this guy. Shit's nothing to me. Ooh, who are you? See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books.
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
Is that a good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to the worn out paperback. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
She looks around and takes a deep breath, a little annoyed. Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. See yourself then. I don't really care if your husband's missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. I was talking to myself. I should stop. It's okay now.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
She puts her foot down. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
May I ask about your cockatoo? I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading. Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Yes. No such thing, man. No logic. Okay. Like it. I have to unlock one of these next, I think.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundal somewhere. Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation. Shelves filled to the brim with crime. Shelves full of biographies of famous people. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature amidst the point of the book at various paranatural.
Where's the bird books? Oh, here we go. What's this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Rude.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
I am. What about this guide to the cockatoo?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Damn it.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Perfect.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Why would I want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows just how to listen. I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to and feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Well, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day. and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but it has to be something great with cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt.
Read about the funeral.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for perhaps the most impressive of all the species. The endangered major majestic cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Hold on, I'm Googling this as we speak. Okay. They got a little stripey to their mohawks.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to, ouch. That must hurt. Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually... Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Oh, I didn't actually listen about the Bang Bang one. Hold on. Oh, I don't have a thingy. Or he doesn't have a thingy. Oh, here's window capture. I wonder what type of cockatoo we are. We have the major. Quite scrumptious. I'm assuming Paul might be that one. Really, the major one's the only one that makes sense. Shit. Dang it. Oh wait, I can zoom up, scroll up, and see what they said. Okay. Despite the banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in all formats as well as zoos, home all over the world. Plumage mainly gray and white. Bang Bang is thought to be whatever in origins. Okay, I'm definitely the major. Only the funeral cockatoo in his darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. Fuck up a two or fuck up and cockatoo. Major Majestic.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Let's go tell her. What up? You're right that I am a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went up and read them, just like you said. And I even decided what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put that question aside. No, I'm Major Majestic.
The what now?
The cockatoo is the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
The woman looks baffled by your personal revelation. She says slowly, shaking her head.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
So your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out as quick as gunshots. Okay, where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are they? I'm policeman. I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jambrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. That's all.
The woman before you nod.
Yeah, let's go check out the rest of the city. Bird!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's so many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
She
Come to
whispers.
slit my throat in my sleep.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
I thought my flashlight gave me away. Garden hose. What these and the snow melts. Penis. I'll go through the yard and the hanging. And there's somebody up there as we speak. Oh, I finally made it over here. Nice. Oh, this looks really coming along, folks. Wait, it's raining. You gotta wear a raincoat. Just close the door, but you look at it suspiciously.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck happened there? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Why was that so loud? Whoa. What the fuck? Side apartments. And about north. Inside the frame of motorcycle repair and the tools used to assemble it. Let's go up there. Did she spill the paint?
Up here, Piggo.
I'm on my way.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echo with her cackle. Please let me inside. It's cold out here. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving her sentence
Backyard door.
unfinished.
There must be another entrance to the east.
Keep telling her we're the real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. The door rattles again, but this time
Stop banging on the door. No, I already told you. Go check the
backyard door.
Can I talk to her from down here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Oh.
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
He nods in her
You
direction.
should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write? Why are you committed to such a piece of building? I have an opinion on this. Oh, so you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go
Sniffles her
forth
nose.
and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
And you've got eyes on that wall. Oh, wait. Do I need... Aha! Ooh! Hell yeah! Oh, now I can look in extra places for stuff. Perfect. It was recently painted. What's this thing up here? Let's get more construction here. Let's go talk to the pretty lady. Ooh, the whirling isn't much bigger than this sheep. Hello,
A
madame.
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand over the railing. Joyce L. What does L stand for? What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What does the L stand for?
Phaeton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of the oversized raincoat. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold, like mine.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Ew.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Don't I feel special? 2 seconds. I do need to check on something. He opens his notebook.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Oh.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Off of oscillate. You're not having that blowing against my back will probably help. Ow. Warm things up a little. Okay, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats now, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
She raises a brow. Calloo? Thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else on a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
The woman pats the cabin hardtop. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Thank you. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I can handle the boat thing. Or I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pine, or tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what did they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Damn.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
There. See that one. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Playing with lights is fun, I apologize. Where did Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
She gives you a little smile.
We built this district.
Oh, shit. I did not mean to click that, she says calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
I hit a button. Okay, tell me about this strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How are the... So you mean the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Her eyes narrow. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What is that? Most of them probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It is pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Her reply comes quick.
This checks out.
What happened to the other guy?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before. and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
She raises her brow.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strikebreakers. You put them there, right?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
What do you think of Everett?
Everett Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everett is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. That's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Wait, the guy we talked to, I'm pretty sure, had a lazy eye.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I feel like this game is very anti-union, but I want it to be pro-union. What about the union itself, outside of the brothers?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see.
She explains.
Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
God damn it, I didn't realize there were so many different things. I thought I had finished. By the way, I've talked to Everett.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
She smiles carefully. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion I've sworn fidelity to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fidelity to you in the cause of the capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
She turns to you.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be...
She smiles.
Gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Shit. She's gonna use that against me. But it's my electro whatever. So does that mean I have to or I should? He's helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Her eyes become rather large and round.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Uh-oh.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
She shakes her head. Mr. Everett said it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Her eyes narrow.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
What can you tell me about this lynching? She fell silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
He points to you.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from a usual medical episode? I lost my badge. Or my last badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
She looks increasingly worried. Oh, possible after a night of heavy drinking. I lost all memory of my life in the world. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Damn it. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She sighs with compassion, sadness even.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
The lieutenant interjects.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Shit. Then I'll find out somehow. Let's talk about something else.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
She grabs the mainstay and leans towards you.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
She almost takes the photo, but then stops. So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me the lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that medical episode. I'm having trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
She takes a long sip of tea.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Fine. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She smiles. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
She looks around, her green raincoat flapping in the wind.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
She shrugs.
It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about the place.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
She closes her eyes.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
She opens them. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
What's the name of the island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, that's Martinez. What about Revachol?
Revachol? The great kind. History detective. The nations of the in the Delors. They say it's, by that I mean, we are standing on a fertile, so I think it's fair to say so.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Touched for the very first
There
time.
is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling, cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask.
He
About
turns to
even
you.
more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I will continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Take care. saved in a while. Okay, what's his thought? Temporary research bonus? Research time. Dang it. Says I must complete this thought. Oh, I never noticed that. Huh.
There must be another way into the building.
It's so loud. Can I talk? Wait,
You
lad.
see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold. His shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says subtle voice.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
He takes another drag and shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
You like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
What, really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
You're right. Obviously, it was a bad idea. Forget I
As you
said
wish.
anything. Actually, he really needs to talk with you.
Is it really that important?
He asked you, adjusting his shirt.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
You tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Perfect. You look like you've got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
He gestures idly.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead house plants, and the neighboring windows are blank.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your Sunday friend's name? Did you see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
We'll talk
No.
later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony. With a
Now,
dying
if you'll
hiss.
excuse me, I really need to get going.
Bumming a cigarette. He fits him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
Shit.
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Do we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. I got my tools to get into apartments.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Shouldn't we try and get the body down? It's too much to go back around. Hello.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her neck is white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call you a doctor? This won't take long.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. I don't understand. I'm looking for a real person. Okay, what do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Hint. A quest you started can be completed in this building. I had no idea.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
He stops before he offends you. How about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? You know where he lives.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway. Not the Sunday friend guy.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Well, I'm sure that kid's dad lives here and I could go beat him up for some speed.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points
He's
east.
usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She juts out her chin, eyes shining. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Rude. That's
She
all.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm off. Firing squad for the rich. We're closed. Let's see what we got going on. "16 days of coldest April." It's torn down the wall. Checks? Mailbox is overflowing. Door is locked. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. We need a postcard still. Maybe Saturday.
You
I bet
hear
the
someone
zoo will
walking
have
around
some.
inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says,
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. "Who is this?" demands a female voice, wary and tense. "This is the police. Open up."
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clack of heels again. The other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A poor communard, from the look. You hear someone walk.
Sounded like she was opening the door. Shoes! Oh, I guess money.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Someone has drawn a 5-point star on the wall. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
He's known as the
Yeah.
father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does the tenant have a bust of this person?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how economy actually works. He inspects the books on the
There
table.
aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. It's a critical theory. Ooh, a bullet. Ooh. Guess who's gonna look quite dashing? Put it on. Oh, hell yeah. I need new shoes. Let's have this one. What's this one do? Suggestion. Don't we look super cool? I'm sorry, what? Hell yeah. Box filled with cleaning chemicals, smell of laundry detergent. Don't talk to Kim. Eviction notices are missing. Pets plastered atop of each other. Old shoe rack, sneakers and slippers. How'd I get in here? Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Dark curtains to cover some sort of slime. Nice. Balcony. Cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtain shifts, someone's watching from within. What's this? It's blue. Ooh. Yes. Nothing for here. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme. Apartment 30. Voices within sing along to the same dance track. 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold
We
spring
should
air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right?
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
He writes down in his little notebook.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Ooh, I think I can afford a hotel room now. That's an exit. Different balcony? Okay. What up, girl?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the context of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
I guess I could have used that for something. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Oh, this is the old lady? For the last several winters, had her face. Oh, wait! Isn't this where we could hear voices? I wonder? Oh, hell yeah. No, actually, I like the other ones. Those are plus plus. Money. Fire. Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. Why? Ooh, yes. Drugs. It's root of the door. Let's try this exit. Ugh, gotta go all the way around. I guess not. Oh, yeah, but... I guess I should have had that well in the apartment building. Robocop. Oh, is it a prequel? Oh, actual beer. Ah, see. There's places I could have double checked. A beer. Nothing over here. Ha. Balcony away! Hell yeah. I'm gonna get my rent money and booze money. I guess now I just need smokes, really. This.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
Who will deliver box?
The box seems happy.
Wait, if I go down and listen to this.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Color, it's dark and grimy. The echo is so prominent.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer. Maybe you could paint some.
Oh my god, wait, can I go back to that girl and be like, I'm ready to be an artist now? Let's go. This better lead to something. Wait, what was that? We're fine. Nope, it's right there. Let's go! Running! Jamrock Shuffle. I guess I could have gone the short way, which was the back end there, but it doesn't matter. Popsicle sticks. Where did I see the old lady live? Shit. We were just in the coal room. Where was it? No. This balcony. I went the wrong way. Huzzah! I don't see anybody. That's rude. I was sure of it. Sorry, Cam. Run, Forrest, run! No, I guess not. Wait, can I talk to her from here? I figure out how to get up there.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
She turns back to you with a weary smile. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why do you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully, but you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay. What is the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
She sighs.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, I'm keeping them because I fucked up. Who's the scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wait, you know, but it's blocked by a butter billboard. Fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Hey, that's my you're welcome.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband. And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Is your husband some type of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
She says with a pinch of pride. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Tell me more about this person. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I was trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Damn.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Her smile is soft. How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She catches herself.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear more about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
She hesitates.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yes!
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think there's Phasmids around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most Phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insil Indian Phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insil Indian Phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Her face lights up at the thought of it.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Okay, so what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with
Morel
embarrassment.
can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince... Okay, that's all for now. I wasn't paying attention to what it was, but I think I have what I need. Okay, let's try this.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have my clipboard as well.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nailed it.
You're an enthusiastic idiot.
I want to know
But
everything
you're
about
still
cryptids.
an idiot.
Cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for cryptozoology.
Fine. Rude. Oh, that's new.
Can I help you?
But my bill
Got the
for
20
tonight.
real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Rude. That's another thing.
Another thing.
To the phone line
Yes,
instead?
and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it.
Shake.
Losers.
She shakes his head, adds. That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Hello.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood. As you step in, it must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing, he looks up at you, then looks away quickly. Shrugging is an international sign for no. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots.
Damn it.
You see ahead the old cobalt paint. The door does not budge.
Ugh, they said something about a switch. I just don't know where. They're like, it's behind that thing. Do I know where it is? No. Not at all. Yeah, no, I didn't find the other quest. This says something about questions. I'm gonna save it. Oh, yawning. I kind of want to go and don't. I kind of want to fuck with these people, but then at the same time, I'm freezing cold, so I might try to warm up. Let's see what happens.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you.
The pretty boy. You got.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
What did I ask? Looks like this. Okay, the man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? Oh, shit. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
There's a catch. It was the 8th person.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking.
He roars.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Fuck you want, cop?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And...
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The lieutenant adjusts his spectacles. I'm gonna take off now.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass, like there's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Her face stiffens.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you are very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
I am not.
You could be, Liz.
Even a mod?
He's right.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
The tone is cold and uninvolved, damn it. So what are you gonna do to me? Maybe we'll talk later. You. Well, that guy's up. All about money, you know. Yeah. Money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying.
I got 2 schmeckles.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a warehouse in the back with whirling
A
rigs?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Lame. Ooh, I can level up again. Or I can change one of these thoughts. Or add a new one. I guess I'll unlock it. Let's try this one. It says it's important, so I guess we'll do it.
Hola, Wandering Man. The mercenary, eh? Who? What a thought. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent. I ain't the murderer.
Understood.
No problem.
Huh. I'm trying to think of females we've talked to. There's the sailor lady. What if one foot was smoother than the other because she was dragging it? Because she's old. What game was that where I was definitely suspecting the old one?
The woman still no response.
Or is it the pretty girl? Let's try and find the pretty girl. I guess maybe I should do this instead. There she is. Don't know how to get up there though.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The king? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't been waiting for you to fucking man up. In there is Kuno. Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there guns a-blazing to get that speed because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Don't worry about it. I'm just bad at it, and I'm gonna get my fix. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna tell him we need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
He concedes.
Kuno doesn't
Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a...
Yes, we do.
I could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
It seems doable. The kid's ladder is treacherously rotten, but you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Could do it well within my repertoire.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
He's just furrowing his brow.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
He shakes his head slowly. So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
The enthusiasm is unrestrained.
How?
I don't know. You shoot up there, maybe? Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut 1 thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It's a bad idea. Written all over it. Wait, let me try. Let him shoot.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh no.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
This was his idea.
securing it in place.
I expected him to back down.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about it, about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mulkapat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Oh no.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I could try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
With the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Is this the part you were talking about where you can actually shoot the girl? I'm scared.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces. coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Killed you.
Communism. It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. You've been policed. RCM, baby, RCM.
Ace is high.
Raises his hand, waiting for you to slap it.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Slap it. Hell yeah.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Yes.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, we're that. Got a problem with it?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep, but we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Says I can do something with that, but I'm assuming it's attached to him still. What's up, Kuno? What are you gonna do now?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I don't discuss the body.
Fuck about it.
What's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
He points to the body.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He drills his temper with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture. What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kick off the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
He repeats.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached Union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly Union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like he's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
It's a bruise. I'm talking about the marks that the stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
He lets go of his head, suddenly feeling better.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't...
Let's go talk about that armor.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
You know, told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
He smiles. His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, Kuno, you used this to what, scare you? Probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Sort of technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, blah, blah, blah. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He gives you a jolly shrug. I can find 1 piece of it. I'm ambitious. I can find all the pieces of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your
No
cooperation.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Finally takes a swig from his flask.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Good talking to you. Oh, I just take this job. Let's go talk to the pawnbroker, maybe.
Everything's still cool here.
I don't want to forget that.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with
I'm
anything.
gonna ask about my
Sure thing.
gun again.
Sure, man.
I have something else to say.
Sure. Let me have a... I'm not purchasing anymore. Oh, no. Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-ma... Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time.
I guess I have to like look through stuff.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding.
I'm assuming things don't just...
The boomboxes wait on.
Is the Harmon Welshie W2. If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Absolutely. I've tested each one.
I don't see anything else. Popsicle sticks.
A crumpled billboard. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock.
G'day to you, officers.
A rusting control panel. This panel, you pull the lever all the way up until nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. Nothing happened. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
When's Wednesday? Oh my god, I have so many tasks. I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. Oh, you get empathy towards him. I want to get empathy towards Kim. I like him. I don't know where to begin looking for any of this stuff. Wait, why can't I talk to that?
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
I guess maybe I can sleep on that.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East. Silence. You wait for a minute or two. You ring the doorbell. Try again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window.
12 name cards on. You hear the same wait. Silence. No, this button.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not...
Rude. Okay, let's maybe make mistakes. Actually, we'll save mistakes for next time. I'm gonna go enjoy my afternoon.